Hello, I exist. I most certainly do. I've entirely forgotten what I was going to say. I was going to say something to start out the stream, but now it's completely left my head. Um, right then. Um, I suppose we should be ace attorneying. Attorney acing. Turnabout goodbyes. State 2 triumph. Wait, what did the... I pressed A. Yes. Yes. Have to press the same button 3 times. Edgeworth. Karma? Manfred von Karma is the best prosecutor there is. Hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. Not a single case. Not a single case. Damn. Hang on, that's your thing. Don't understand. Sure. He'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. Ooh. Yike. Taught me what it really means to prosecute. Oh. So he's like Edgeworth's teacher? Maybe? Maybe? Edgeworth prosecutor as vicious as me. Multiplied by a factor of 10. Shadow the Hedgehog. That's all that comes to mind. Was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. That's horribly vague. Ruthless is me times 20. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Wait, huh? I don't really think you'll expect Mia to do it every single time. I don't think that's how that works. Right. Yikes. December 26th, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 3. I forgot it happened like at Christmas, huh? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. I know I joked about him being Shadow the Hedgehog earlier, but he looks like one of the gun agents that tried to go after Shadow the Hedgehog. Is the prosecution ready? Fool, huh? Seriously, no, I'll stand here, I'm not completely repaired. Oh no. Right, my apologies. Yike. Your opening statement, please. Slides of evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Prosecution may call its first witness. Yike. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Hey, Gumshoe! Describe the incident now. Yes, sir. Please take a look at the map. What happened near Christmas Eve around midnight? There's one boat in the very middle of the lake. 2 men on the boat. There happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. 12:10 AM she heard 2 pistol shots. Boat started to move. Went towards the boat rental shop. Testify to the court about the arrest now. Yes. Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings. What? There's only one thing you need to do here. You slam down your cap and say the word guilty, that's your role. Damn. That's mean. The arrest of Edgeworth. Man called into the station about 30 minutes after midnight. Headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. I didn't suspect anything of him at all. But, next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see, very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. Whoa. Man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. Headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. So we found Mr. Edgeworth. From what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really. Court requires facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts, are you detective? Hardcore objective facts. That's a little bit. That's... No. Didn't suspect him of anything at all. Next morning, a body was found in the lake. Friendly clues on the body. A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart fatally. Didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Oh wait, I've already done that one. Didn't suspect anything of him at all. You should know we have a deep trusting relationship with both of us. Poppycock. Never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Yike. Karma is rude. 20 minutes after midnight. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? Ooh. The woman in the manor, according to the report, 2 different people, obviously. 2 people. 2 witnesses. Who's the other witness? Testimonies are quite similar, however. Today of someone the woman who was camping. Up next, detective. Entered the scene of the crime as fast as we could. How long was it between receiving the call and your arrival at the lake? 2 minutes. So 33 after midnight, okay. Yeah. Not often months get that quick. Detective, you were refusing cash, you were feeling fine. It's a motto, I don't really think that's a secret. Karma. Yes sir, sorry sir. Look forward to your next year's salary review. Why does everyone hate... Why do all the prosecutors hate Gumshoe? Why is that? Found the murder weapon in the belt. Gun? Pistol. Ah. Spy a piece of information used for your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor. What rope you find in the boat was the size of evidence. Our pistol made it size of evidence. He's scary. Fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. No. Fingerprints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. God. Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints are found on the murder weapon. Substantive evidence. Hang on, fired 3 times. Members of the court. Now the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. Ballistic markings on the bullets matched the pistol. Happens when you fire a bullet. You do it. Yeah. Different guns leave different markings on the bullets of the bullet. So it's almost decisive, yes. Once I could clarify at this point, however. Wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. Somewhat fatigued, so I'll take a brief break. Call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge. Yes? What are you doing? 10-minute recess now. That's... Huh? What? Huh? Bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Damn. It's called take a 10-minute recess. I really dislike Manfred. I mean, he's cool, but doesn't mean I like him. Fingerprints are on the murder weapon. That foggy photo makes one thing clear. Only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. So it was him in the boat. The person with the gun in the boat. It was his fingerprints that were found in the gun from the person who killed the boat. The person. How are we supposed to defend against that? What am I supposed to do here? You must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who the hell did? Huh? You don't know. You don't know! I had a gunshot very close by and the other man fell from the boat. Can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. So there was another person with the same gun. So an explanation I can come up with. How am I going to convince anyone of that? Don't say that. Why does Edgeworth have heart problems? Oh, hello. What are you doing here? very quiet. I was streaming my PC at 100. It's hard to hear you. I'm sorry. I'll turn the game volume down. What are you doing here? I know you from Among Us Discord. Hello. Alright, so I've turned the game volume down a little bit. Hello there. Yeah. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Almost a lot hard take the stand. Hello. Lot Heart, you're a research student at university? That I am. Good, begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. Don't add anything trivial or subjective. Trivial, not trivially. Oh, she's angry. Y'all need to learn some manners. Damn. Understand? He's angry as well. I understand, I understand. Very well, your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. Heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't near anything on the lake but that boat. Shall to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accept it as evidence. Oh. I'll remove people from this courtroom provided I do not have order immediately. Yike. As the witness testified, she looked late when she heard the shot. Maybe try turning your own gain up. It's already all the way up. I just talk somewhat quietly. I've put my mic closer to my mouth. I just talk very quietly unless stuff's happening because I try not to be too loud in the house because my neighbors don't really like it very much. I could try it. Hang on. Is that any better? Just me doing this, because I could talk at the same volume, but now my mic is significantly closer. Oh, no other boats on that lake, so the man in the boat and the victim must have been the one who shot him. It was defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth. You could add a gain filter. That's a thing? Hang on. Filters. Audio filter plus gain. That is a thing! Up. Okay. Is that any better? Oh. I put on a gain filter. Meant to add gain to yourself anyways. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. But it's going into the red now on OBS. It's going red. That's red's a bad thing, isn't it? That means I'm peaking. In the bad way, mic peaking, not peaking as in good. I meant to hit the red? I meant to hit the red? I can't even tell if you're trolling. Hang on, I'll just open Stream Manager and I can hear myself. I should have done that from the start. Oh, yeah, my voice is a lot more clear now. Yeah. Yeah, dang. Well, thank you. Thank you, Xavier. Judge? Evidence is decisive. Yike. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court file. Hey! I haven't cross-examined anything yet. I haven't cross-examined jack shit. You can probably up the gain now. Yep, that's true. I put the game down when I didn't need to put the game down, and now the game is too quiet, so I've got to put the game back up. There. That should be better. Oof. Photographic proof or question can there possibly be? There is no face in the picture. There you go. Thank you. Do I claim to have found a contradiction in their testimony? I mean, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You only flounder and ask meaningless questions. Nuh-uh. I'm gonna press the witness on every single thing they say. And I'll have you held in contempt of court. How does Maya not know what contempt of court means? What are you gonna do? I don't know yet. I don't know. There isn't one yet, I don't think. So... There probably was. There probably was. Took I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. I didn't notice anything either, but I'm gonna say that I did. Let's take him on. Oh. Got a bad feeling about this. Same. I'll cross-examine the witness. Don't tisk me. Pay for your sake, this isn't a waste of time. It was Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. Research student at my university. It's taking pictures to use my research. To be more specific about your research. Oh, come on. You don't choose who sustains the objection. Damn. Heard this bang come up from the lake. I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. Wasn't there anything on the lake but that boat. It's big brain time? I don't think it is. I can't figure anything out. It's big brain game, but it's not big brain time. My brain is not big. My big is not brain. It's Christmas Eve just after midnight, I reckon. It's in my car. Heard this bang come up from the lake. Went look at the lake. Looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. I still find contradictions on these. You're mean. I looked out the window. I saw two gents in a boat. Two gents. Those tentacles store the brain power. Nuh-uh! Those tentacles have part of the brain power. Octopus anatomy says so. And therefore Roctoling anatomy as well. Just look at the picture, clear enough for you? No. Picture is not clear at all. Look at this picture and tell me that it's clear. It's Wait a second, I wasn't asking you about the photo. Oh! I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, of course. Witnesses testify that she saw him. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions. Ooh. And there was another bang. Why is there only one photo? Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Oh yeah, sure. Clearest image I ever seen. Must be a 4K minimum. You're right, you're right. How could I ever say that it's unclear? Contradictions, Mr. Right, not meaningless babble. I swear he said that already. I think I hate you. Trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? To the end. Wasn't there anything on the leg but that boat? You sure about that? Sure as a country girl can be. Sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Heck, I scanned the whole lake. Would you stop interrupting me? You Castlevania looking prick? Witnesses answer the question in full. No need for further questions, objection sustained. You're not supposed to say that! I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. Cutscene! Seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony we're saying. No! I will find one, I just haven't found one yet. Keep your promise, Mr. Wright. Afraid I'll have to penalise any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. That happens, you leave to the courtroom immediately. But I haven't taken a single thing of health bar yet, though. Mr. Vampire needs a kick in the nuts. For real. For eel. Understood? Uh-huh. Well, this testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. You think so, Maya? If I can't say anything, what can I do? Do you believe you've covered the evidence sufficiently enough to make a decision? No, we haven't! Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hold it. Was that me? Maya? What are you doing? No, I do not. Lot of heart. The testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lord, did you really see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? Oh, you will stand down. I will do no such thing. Court does not acknowledge defense's outburst. Answer me, Laura. What's the big idea? Treat me like some kind of criminal. I saw him. I swear, I saw Edgeworth. Enough, Judge. Declare defense in contempt of court. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court, must leave. But I wasn't the one who said it! Maya! What have you done? I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. What's the difference? The difference is different frickin' people! All remains for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix? Right. Wrong! Wrong! Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. Oh! That changes the testimony. I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order, order, order. But that's... Okay, we get it. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. I am not in contempt of court. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. Yeah! Miss Lotterheart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. Nuh-uh. Yeah. If you're gonna arrest someone, arrest me. Very well. My FA. You'll leave the courtroom immediately. Ooh. I did what I could. Have to do the rest. Good luck. Let's freaking go. Care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Ooh. That last statement. Saw it clear as day that man on the boat, Mr. Edgeworth. Just for pressing the witness? That's not happened before. I've never... I've never had a penalty for pressing a witness before. You know what? Got you, Miss Hart, finally. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. The very same. Something I want you to see in this photo is quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet even it cannot capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? Mr. Wright has a point. What? That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please. Withholding information! Yet now she has said it, Mr. Volkama. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could and I meant I could. Oh, please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. Finally found a hold on Volkama's carefully vague testimony. Oh. How Edgeworth was seen. You're right, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Brought my binoculars with me. When I heard the noise out on the lake, I looked at my binoculars, see no problem. Use binoculars very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. So I can't press everything, because I'll get another penalty. Mist was thick as grit, so once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Brought my binoculars with you. That's new information. You never mentioned binoculars until now, and there's nothing in the court record saying it. Binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned you were out looking for shooting stars. When you need a telescope, not binoculars for that. I've got doubts about your camera too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? Oh, camera's relevant to this case. Can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? Believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But I know this. But know this, if you're nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? Yes, I'm gonna press further. This is make it or break it time. Cameras of utmost importance, Your Honour. Binoculars for looking at stars. It is perhaps the key to this entire case, therefore I'll continue my line of questioning. Hell yeah! Very well, Miss Hart. You will testify to the call about the camera. Yeah, I hear ya. Camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. No, it wasn't. Camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower and the wire was pointed down at the lake. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake, it's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight. Oh. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness because of her challenged intellect. That's rude, man. You just called your witness an idiot. Continuing your testimony, you were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. You're photographing shooting stars, that's a lie. Says who? Take a look at this photograph. This was taken on an automatic setting, was it not? Yeah, that's right. You can't pick on her, she's stupid. I had to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Mrs. Hart. But as this photograph clearly shows, the camera was pointed directly at the lake. Oh. I've got her now! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honour. What exactly was she photographing? Take a look at this. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph on the lake? The frickin' monster! Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. Cause it said earlier, I remember, frickin' Larry Butts, Larry Butts, he said that when Gordy appeared, the freaking Loch Ness monster ripoff Gordy, that it made a loud bang noise. The camera was set up to take pictures when it heard a loud bang noise. Stars do not make a loud bang noise, but the freaking monster does. That's why she set up the camera to point at the lake and take pictures when it hears a bang noise. Gordy, yes, Gordy. The sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart, never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was trying to put down the lake, trying to photograph this Gordy. I do have proof. I have it. Proof. Intriguing. Very well. Let's see it. No joking around this time, please. The camera itself. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here was taken when a gun was fired on the lake. And here in this article about Gordy, according to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? Whoa! That's why you'd set your camera to respond to loud noises. Whoa! I'm figuring it out. I see, I too thought it was a little strange. I too thought it was a little strange. Sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? I mean, yeah, that kind of is the point of being a lawyer. It's supposed to be smart. So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? That don't change what I saw, does it? Oh. They've got a point. Whatever. God damn it, man. What you just used several minutes. That's not accurate. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. That's impolite, Mr. Von Karma. It's very impolite. It's as Xavier said, you can't you can't press my witness, she's stupid. Changes nothing, not true, you were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Alright, fine, I'll testify. Won't change nothing though. Yeah, going to see a monster isn't a bad thing, but it does show she's a liar, cause why should I be going to see a monster if she's not sus? Oh! You are correct. Something will change, it has to, and I'm gonna spot it. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it's new testimony. Let's hear it. Actually, I'm not a research student at university, I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. So I was out camping by the lake, but that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight out at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. I saw a flash near one of the men's hands and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and went to fry. Ooh. I don't trust that. Witness's testimony is unchanged from before. That's not true! Claim defense right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine it because there was a contradiction, yes. Seems sure of yourself, you must have something in mind. You understand this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Oh, shut up! There is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. Oh, no, that's my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Law's new testimony. Let's hear it. There was nothing to look at but the boat. I don't trust that. I don't trust that. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? I agree, any normal person would. But you're far from normal. Hello, Momo! How are you? You wanna step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Goldie. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Goldie, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Oh! Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch the boat. How could you see through the fog clear enough to see who the people were at the same lake? Yeah, that! Just... If the camera can't see the people, then she can't see the people. Also, I am also doing good. I'm having a very good day so far. Aimed to search for Guardian, that's what... search for Guardian, that's what you were doing. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. Oh! I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. You're saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, Al, I wasn't fibbing, really. I was, just, I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. Kinda got excited. Whoa! I was sure I was watching that boat. Till now. She doesn't even remember? This is totally uncalled for. Got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took this photo and... Oh. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut your pie hole! What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? She even had a photograph to prove it, but you can't really tell who the photo was in the shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. We need that! We need an enlarged photo! Or drop the quality, I might, but should let us see who's who. She enlarged the photo well and won't come and let her show it. Because it proves that it wasn't Edgeworth doing it. Got a hunch I bet that enlarged photo showed something bad for Von Karma. Yeah, it does! This is my chance. If I'm wrong, no, I mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement! Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court? Or... because it does not exist. She just said she did enlarge it. You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. Or... again, withholding of information is not allowed in the courtroom, and yet this is the second time Von Karma has been proved of doing it. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement. Prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. Witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. Oh. Still cannot see who was firing in this. Could be the defendant, maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Oh. 12:25 to 12:15 AM. 12:15 AM? 12:15. We were told that someone came in, called the police department at 12:30. Why would it take a whole 30 minutes to report gunshots on the lake? You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. No good it has done any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. Suppose this means the cross-examination is over, obviously. No, it isn't! Said everything I needed to when I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Why are my words not wording? Decisive evidence, decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. I believe it's time for me to make my verdict. Nuh-uh! Objection the enlargement. Your Honour. Something slightly strange to this enlargement. So we have the enlargement here. Hang on. That gun. That's a different gun. that is, that's a different gun. Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo was strange? Let me freaking... There you go. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? Not sure I understand what about the shooter was strange. Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? The hand contradicts it. It wasn't the gun, it was it! They were holding the gun with their left hand! But it's right hand prints on the gun. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. 3 times better prints from Edgeworth's right hand. Right and left, people. The evidence is clear. Man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, prints from the murder weapon are from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Oh! Now that everyone in the courtroom is quieted down, I'd like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. Let's go! Woo! However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? That doesn't matter. I've proved Edgeworth innocent. Precisely. As we've seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who the defendant could have shot the victim? The victim himself. Edgeworth said he had thought the victim had shot himself. Man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. So you're saying the victim committed suicide? Yeah. I can think of no other explanation. Does seem to be the only remaining option. So very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Suicide is out of the question. Is it now? Examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot. Ah, it is. Distance. Further than a meter away. That is very clearly less than 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. You swore of the accuracy of your data. Of course. I'd already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Updated autopsy. Robert? Robert? Who is Robert? We know not of any Robert. Very well, and allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, prints of the gun reveal the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. It is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for the trial for this day. Huh? Court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Damn. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yikes. December 26th, 1:15 PM. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. I have yet to be declared innocent. Oh, too bad. Boo-hoo. If you didn't commit suicide, then who? She was about a meter away too. Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look. Gonna go check on Maya. Tell her something for me. Tell her what she says in court. That's all. Just say thanks. Requisition of transcript of Law's entire testimony. Format give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. It's only part of her testimony was to this bang she heard. What was this position? 2 shots. 2 gunshots. That's interesting. The gun was fired 3 times. To be continued! What do you mean? Dang. Well, I'm gonna say that this court is gonna take a 5-minute recess because I need to have a break, have a drink and some snacks. It's been an hour since stream started. I'm gonna do that. However, I will not leave you in awkward silence. I'm gonna leave you with some music because I am not evil. Hang on, let me actually get the music going because otherwise it's gonna be awkward silence anyways. Okie dokie. Well, I'm gonna take a break, have some snacks, have a drink. You better do the same as well because, you know, hydration and saturation is good for you. Bye! I returned. Hello. Oof. Hang on. I'm not an old man, but my back hurts all the same. Give me a second. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. December 26th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Why is oh wait, yeah, Ted Court. Glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay, it's a relief. Why'd you do that anyway? Don't know. Just knew I had to do something. No, I'm not the lawyer, my sister was. I'm sorry. Aww. Did save the trial. Yeah? Let's behave from now on, okay? Okay. You been questioned yet? No, not yet. Dr. Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. That's nice. Want me to get bail money ready, huh? What? Any luck with Mia? None. Can't get through to her at all. Yike. Tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. Think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Hey! Should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. Oh. Well, back to the lake, I guess. Few were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. Wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Seven 27 Gold Lake Public Beach. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably paying off the loans from the date with lovely fiance. Doesn't look like there's anything else here. Let's go to the woods. See if Lotta's still here. 726 God Lake Woods. Gumshoe! Trial today at yes? What about the trial? I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Damn. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. Just wasn't trying to thank you, you know? Dr. Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. He said there were two people, yeah, but they both had the same testimony. Wondering who the other witness was. Who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. Is he afraid of earthquakes? Never heard anything about that before. Doesn't talk about himself too much, see, but there's one thing as clear as day, him hating crime the way he does. Him becoming a prosecutor. Him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The 06 incident. Yeah. 15 years ago when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. Still feels the pain now, you can see it in his eyes. Damn. Oh wait, Maya Faye. I want to talk to you about Maya. Not out on bail yet? Strange. Told him to let her go as soon as they let the report written up. To be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Aww. He also moved her so lip trembling. Really? Called as I said, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. Gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. How much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the hold account. Edgeworth! Hell yeah! Alright, pal, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Oh my god! Alright, that's pushing it a little bit, right? Doesn't look like there's anything different here. So... guess you go anywhere else? Sure. Pension Center, pick up Maya, maybe see Edgeworth. Just finished paperwork and free to go. Free at last, eh? The interrogators were really mean. What did you do this time? This time! That reminds me, thanks for the bail. Thanks, Edgeworth. Yeah. He posted bail for you. So he was grateful for what you did. Yeah. I had to make it up to him. Gotta win this case, Nick. I mean, we were gonna do that anyways. Well... kinda lacking the clues department. You go to the park and look for Gordy. If there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. Hmm? Oh. I mean, that's nice. Back to the lake then. Oh. How many cops are near today, are there? Probably back at the precinct when got the case against Edgeworth. Lotta? Oh. You already did it today. No, I'm not complaining. So I did a little thinking and a little self-reflection, you might say. Realised that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing about anything I think came to mind. So you say I want to make love to y'all. What do you think of the trial? To be honest, I was just doing it half to just say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. Could I convince myself I had though? I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine next time I witness a murder. What about Gordy? Right. The way I figure the trial's only stoked the flames of Gordy fever. Got my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Wish I could be an investigator photographer too. What do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually I got a bit of information for you. Oh? That's very convenient. Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. Now I'm getting to the heart of it. Ha, lot of heart. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Right, propose a little exchange to make it up to you. Information don't come cheap, my friend. Yeah, I guess. See, you thinking my how unsophisticated these some folks are. It's gonna all over your face. Let me tell you, most of it is way more sophisticated than you. Just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We're gonna deal or not? We kinda have to. Deal. How much? Huh? Completely off your rocker? May not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Damn! She's calling us poor! Only fair exchange for information is information. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. All I need from you is information about Gordy. Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Bring me proof that shows he doesn't. That makes sense, yeah. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? See something, y'all come to me first, got it? See y'all later. So, now what? Search for Gordy for him, Nick, don't you get it? Go to the beach. Let's go to the beach. Oh! Hey, England's there! Hey! Steel Samurai. Yeah, I know that. I got Keontae's idea. She was all if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. She gave it to me along with the banner. It's really impressive she could find those for you. She knows a lot of people. That show's finished now, she's gone for free. Oh! What happened to Veggie? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. Yes, I am British! How couldn't you figure that out already? Don't know how our prospects are here. Don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Do you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? No. Terrified of earthquakes. Oh, that one. So are you? Oh, nice! It's weird. Don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Ah. Big Samurai, when did you get that big thing? Big guy? Had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. I wasn't there yesterday. Because it was Christmas yesterday, that's why, Nick. You fool. Compressor was busted. Huh? That little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in a Steel Samurai. Oh. Broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. That's the compressor. Just got it repaired yesterday, man, what a drag that was. Sure kinda sounds like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. England! Looks sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in the cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think it kind of gives the place a festival atmosphere. Yeah! Reminds me of War of the Eyeglasses. Is that another Steel Samurai thing? Oh! Uncle Faye stole every samurai, I guess we were the only ones. Huh! Well, I'm guessing if we go there we don't really have any evidence. Go there, there's nothing. Go here, I guess... we could go... Oh wait, here, because Edgeworth might be here. Not Edgeworth, Gumshoe. Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey, Gumshoe! Hey there pal, what's up? You look out of sorts. You didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Have a seat, pal. Here for if you need anything, beside money that is. How's the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His father died in the DL6 incident. The guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. That's exactly why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Mr. Edgeworth never talks about his past. I'll drag that out and help him with it in court too. Go admit it doesn't look good, pal. Yeah. Tattoo Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? Monster down to God Leg, not personally, no. Yeah, how would you know a monster personally? Well, we're looking for it. You out your minds? Got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Tattoo Gumshoe was scaring me, Nick. Oh, Maya. Don't take the Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Hey, see, pal, sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I detect Gumshoe will aid your search for Gordy. Hell yeah! I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Huh? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons? Everything in due time. First let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1. Missile! Missile? Missile? Oh, it's a dog! Doggy! Doggy! Can I see him? Can we see the dog? Oh, he's a good boy. He's a good dog. Good dog. There's a canine. Secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Fishing pole. Wow. Real useful. I was supposed to hold sea monster with a fishing pole. Never know till you try, pal. I mean, I guess, but like... This next one is the last one. Nobody is more overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. I guess, but monsters don't really have metal in them. I mean, unless it's the the Gravity Falls monster where it was like a giant mech. You never know, I might have been eating soda cans. I mean, yeah, that too. Which will it be? I'm gonna take Missile. He's a good boy. Take a Missile. He's a good boy. Be good to him. I will. Shiny eyes. Aww. Now I guess we just go back to the beach. Little creature, little detectives. Don't call him a creature. Oh, he might be a creature. He doesn't like Larry at all. What did he do? Is he eating all the samurai dogs? Yeah. Dang. Dang. Well, now what? Get the feeling maybe I should have taken the fishing rod. I'm gonna go back to him, talk about maybe getting the fishing rod instead. I have to take back the last one and then your company policy. Yeah, fishing rod might be better. Fishing rod won't eat everything. Brakes, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? What does that mean? Sadly flimsy and dubious of utility. Can I apologize to Larry? It doesn't look like I can. How are we gonna bait a giant monster? We're not gonna use missile as bait! Nick! Good. Damn. Try not to relearn any empty cans or boots. Oh. Camera did the thing again. So that's not gonna work either. Back to the frickin' detective's office. Yippee. Fishing pole doesn't work. Missile doesn't work. Metal detector. Sure. Anything is possible. Anything. I'm beginning to think that none of these quote-unquote secret weapons are gonna really work too well, huh? Secret Weapons 3. Well, I got an achievement for it. Might not have worked, but I did get an achievement. Hell yeah. There's nothing really I can do here. Guessing they're still here, yeah. So... I actually haven't gone to the rental shop since the day of the murder. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop's closed for good of the murder on the lake and all. Probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. Oh! Okie dokie. It most certainly is beeping, yes. And the bushes? The bushes? It's tangled up in the banner that Larry has. Valve looks broken. That. Oh my Something wrapped around the air tank. Looks like a string of flags, like the one that Nick has. Not Nick, Larry. Present with this. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? To inflate your frickin' Steel Samurai. Just like the strings of flags around your Steel Samurai there. Why is he getting nervous about this? Must be a coincidence there's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Why would I need a tank anyway to inflate something? Oh, I don't know. Maybe the giant Steel Samurai balloon right behind you. Compressor he always uses on the fridge, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. Didn't go so well. So like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the Steel Samurai up with that. Then... it popped! Valve busted open and made this incredible noise. That tank there took off like a rocket. Took my poor deflated Steel Samurai with it. Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So that's what it was! Tank and the Steel Samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, that happened on the 20th or so. Tank were flying out into the lake, so I went out and relighted a boat looking for it. Fiance gave me that Steel Samurai after all. When did you find it? Just the night before last. So the way out there took me 4 whole days to find. 24. That's why! Yeah! Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder, but you see I went home before midnight. Oh, you went home before midnight. Didn't know what happened. It's too bad. It's not all bad. Solved one mystery at least. So the mystery of Gordy. Gordy. Actually, what happened? testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Like I said, traded for the dirt on Gordy. Alright then, Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got all the info you need. Got the scoop for me on Gordy yet? Yes, it doesn't exist. The lawyer was about to make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Air tank. Take that! Larry's air tank. This is Gordy. There's a stand here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. Tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Hell yeah! Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info just like I promised. Damn. Well, this is a promise, I guess. Overheard the cops saying about... Overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. So he's a caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental. Boat rental. Someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. You should go check it out. Hold on. Night of the murder. The camera clicked twice, you know. Yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. Figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. I'll take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Damn. Angela and Larry, familiar to all known for any lack of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I remember that line from the first case. Well, can I examine the photo of the empty lake? I cannot. So I guess go to the boat rental. 726 boat rental shop. Oh, there's a parrot. He seems not of sound mind. Why do I gotta do it? At least the parrot looks healthy. Well then. Huh. Fish. They're all saltwater fish, but legs are freshwater. That's not how that works. Fishing rod? Yeah. Yeah, it does sound like a good idea though. That's why I just tell everything important to our Polly here. What's the number to the set? Don't say that! Maya! I mean... there might be evidence in there. But we just learned the code! Dang it. Boat rental shop. Huh. Youngsters these days don't if I understand them. Well, I don't think there's anything we can really do here. I could present him my badge, tell him I'm not the guy that he thinks I am. A lawyer's badge? Yes it is. I don't believe it, this guy's first person to recognize my badge. I get it, huh? Got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Yeah, it's pretty obvious though, isn't it? Sir, no, I'm not Keith. I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place in this lake the other night. When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Can we do that? We kinda have to, don't we? Okay, we promise. Phoenix noodles! This photo? Maybe? Could've shown the photo of the murder. You seen that? Keith, yes? It's okay, you can call me Dad. other night out on the lake. No, what about that? I seen it. Since you're taking over the shop and all. Forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside, probably night. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. I heard another one bang. A little while later, this boat comes back and a young man walked by my window here. He's muttering something to himself. He forgot. Damn. Terry? Kid next door, he always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing his tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out his face. Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Huh. How does Polly know about DO6? How does Polly know about DO6? How? Where? Lock the door from the other side, so we can't even get back in! How does Polly know about DO6? Guess we're gonna go to frickin' Gumshoe now. All the way back to the Criminal Defense Department. Don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, I want to ask you something. The old man. Boat rental shop down at Gold Lake. Old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Oh, it's supposed to be top secret. Yeah, well, it's not really. How do you know who that man is, detective? He doesn't? Bit of an odd bird, I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. Decided at first it wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. So I called Mr. Little Heart yesterday. As for who he is, I have absolutely no idea. You know about the DO6 incident. I was an Edgeworth's father died. Can't help but think it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DO6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So I'm afraid I can't show him to you, pal. However, if you convince me somehow the DO6 incident is related to this case, I guess I consider opening the file up. I can! The parrot. The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. Parrot knew about that incident. DO6. Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DO6 incident. Through there is the station's record room. Give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Nice! Records room. Ooh. It's very clean in here. 10 years of file and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DO6 stuff quick. 15 years ago for both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through 4th grade and we suddenly transferred back to DO6. Oh. Files inside that glass case. Case is so dusty I can't see what's inside. I'm guessing that's his whole thing. Yep. Anything in the drawers? Cabinets where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are who knows what. Most of it just looks like random junk. Shelf stuffed with cave files in the back too. Forgotten cases are rotting away for eternity. Found it. December 28, 2001. Exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. 2 days the gate is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. Large earthquake at 2 PM on that day. Part of the core building collapsed and all the lights went out. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. Damn! There's a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. Hospital Edward's father. That's why Edgeworth is scared of earthquakes. Oh my god. Do you have data on it and the victim, Edgeworth's father? Hold on. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50. Lost that day's case in the Corn Guns elevator with his son Miles. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. Motor weapon and pistol was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Man arrested as a suspect in the DO6 incident was Yanni Yogi? Clerk in the court, apparently. Lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. It's the boat guy! It's gonna take the whole file, it's too much, we'll never get it out. You're right. But we just take what we think we'll need. Probably all be able to find here. Oh, so that's it? What are doubted to testify in court? I think the quote-unquote dad is actually Yanni Yogi, the guy from the court, the guy who actually, like, was convicted but got off scot-free. God damn. So then. Continuation without a break this time because I'm not ready. I'm ready. December 27, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Apparently prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here? That's a good point. Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. No opening statement, so... Prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Huh? Mr. Von Karma, what's the meaning of your statement just now? Must you question everything over little from 3 minutes? You have no time to waste. Call me a witness right now. Right. Call me a witness, my decisive witness to the stand. It's the boatman! Yanni Yogi. Witness, state your profession. I'm proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at the Gold Lake. And I also rent boats. Night of the incident, you were in a boat rental shop, correct? Yup, I was. Please testify. He hasn't said his name yet. So I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. I predict this trial ended 3 minutes. Witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. He doesn't know his own name. This man is not of sound mind. He cannot be a witness to a murder if he is not of sound mind. Ronald, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Night the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. I heard a bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Cross-examine. Okay, Karma, calm down. 2 minutes just passed, I see. Well, let's take our time. I cross-examine the witness. Night the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. I heard a bang. Looked out the window, boat floating over the lake. Another bang. By your window. By my window, right outside the window of my little shack. Did you see the man's face? Fog's pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me, I saw him. He's fallen asleep, at the stand, again. Man's defending you, saying, I can't believe he's dead. Dead certain, Keith. Said I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too. You sure this person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? What was him, that Edgeworth boy? Oh. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Allow me to cross the gun and out before I fall. Your Honor, Proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Exactly. It's easy to explain, but we could have wiped the prints after he fired. Knowing the truth of the matter here, everything this witness's testimony is true. Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If you were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realise this basic fact. He says testimony is a lie, show us proof. It's no good, there's nothing I can do. Witness may leave the stand. He's asleep. I do. Oh, wait a minute. I was only needing more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of facts. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. No! Accused is surrendered to the court immediately. Be held pending trial at higher court. 5 months from today's date. As always, court's adjourned. Thank God. Oh. God damn it, dude. That scared me. Okay. Larry! Yeah, Larry! Why are you here? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park on the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until yesterday. Today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. What was the meaning of this? The verdict's been said. I called for adjournment. One moment, Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to her testimony and I remembered something you said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, you can't just sit here and I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Hell yeah, Larry! Let's freaking go! This is the first time something like this has happened in my court. Not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. Trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. If only it wasn't Larry. Could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth is just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse. Yeah. Your Honor, there is another witness that it's our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. Word cannot be overturned. Yes, it can. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure that no mistakes have been made, every witness should be heard. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Hell yes! Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. Court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. Yeah! Let's freaking go. Seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. Just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. He found the balloon in the air tank that night, right? When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what happened. I couldn't think straight. I saw the pistol lying on the floor in the boat in front of me. Picked it up without thinking. Didn't have a reason, really. Maybe our chance. Von Karma's only ever run perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. As a secret to his success, this is the first time we've ever had to deal with something this unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court, and that means that one is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? Nice. So Larry being an idiot works out in our favor then. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. That night I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. So, hang on. Oh wait, wrong thing. It does. 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. 2, but he said there was 1. After you heard that single gunshot. You only heard 1 bang, you're sure? This little heart testified yesterday she heard 2 bangs, and your man just now said the same thing. Both heard 2 gunshots that night. Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts? What? I only heard 1 gunshot, you sure? Well, I'll tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Might have missed the other gunshot, I was listening to something else. Radio due to my headphones. This is my radio, everyone listens to radio, what's the big deal? Mr. Montgomery, your opinion wasted time. Do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Now continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. That's more pitiful than a lawyer doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts, please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve, that's why I was listening to an old Quest show on the radio, see? Listening to it real booming loud like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Now to the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound that music was playing, DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna ask him what the DJ said, because then we can track that back to the time of the murder. We might have a different time. We should care. That's when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot. I'm gonna press him on that. You sure? Cause I'm sure. Okay. Third gunshot. Present. There were two of them. You're absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Your Honor, do you hear what the witness just said? He just said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. It was before midnight! When you heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Mrs. Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the gunshots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. What does this mean? Two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says they heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. Current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious. Larry's right. Larry is not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Okay, I will have to be right back. Something's happened. Bye! I have returned, and it is time to attorney some aces, and also prove Karma wrong because he's annoying. Assuming you have evidence of just wild claim, yes. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. The frickin' autopsy report itself. Sometime on the 24th or 25th. But... Oh! Shows an empty lake. Look at this photograph! It's taken by a witness yesterday of a slaughterhouse with a automatic camera. Timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 PM. Nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the mirror issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. Camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 PM. That's why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that was the case. Where does that leave us? Ms. Hart testified that she heard gunshots after midnight. You claim she was mistaken. Not at all, Your Honor. There's a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. The camera was set to respond to loud noises, yes? There was no proof that there was a loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed triggering the camera? Yes. 3 shots fired, right? 22 caliber fired 3 times. Fired 3 times! This is my evidence. Murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witnesses testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realised the truth. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. However, this leaves me wondering what exactly did happen on the lake that night. Two sets of gunshots separated by 5 minutes. One at 11:50, 50 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? He has it? Case in Still Samurai. Murder in this case is the same idea as murder in that case. Don't figure this out now, never will turn out Edgeware's guilty verdict. Got a hunch I'm gonna run with it. So... What do you mean? Good question, I don't know. We know the murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong one, Karma. Man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. One boat was on that lake, this was filmed by the witness photograph. Defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat. The gunshot fired on that boat. Robert Hammond went to the lake. Distance of the shootings 1 meter, could have been suicide. Could be pious being the man on the boat. The boat. I mean, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. This assumes the victim was shot 15 minutes after midnight. No photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. Timestamp on the photo says 0:15. Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, You assume the guys are Mr. Hammond and Mayor Edgeworth. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why I didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Mr. Wright. Tell us the name of the murderer then. Murderer's name? Right. It's... I don't know. It's not Lotta. It's not Miles. I don't know. Don't know because you never told us. It's Yogi. Murderer's caretaker of that boat shop, the old man. In 50 he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Why do you have to go away on the lake just to shoot someone? I suggest that Rosaline's camp's not on a boat. I don't know, the boat shop? Boat shop where he lives, like where he can meet with anyone he can meet the victim without anyone seeing. Try to prove the boat shop the scene of the crime. Call Larry's testimony, if you will. That night I was out on the lake on the boat, searching for something. Finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's turning home, he hears a gunshot. I had a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, if a gunshot was very, very close by. Where would that be if he had just returned a boat? Boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened to him at night on Gold Lake? That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond up to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. Came Robert Hammond. He then got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out to the middle of the lake. Clearly the boat shop caretaker. Shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? First shot missed, no. Make a witness. Had to create a witness, yeah. Lot of heart. Murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Mr. Hart did exactly that after hearing the first shot. Next, murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, murderer jumps in the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. Murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realise that, everything else falls into place. Boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. They put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. Threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honour. These are the events that transpired that night on Gold Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. Boat shop caretaker, quickly. Oh! Oh! Very well, while we're waiting for the caretaker, I'd like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense said. Yes. Well? Why'd you go up to the lake that night? All right, it said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago I received a letter. That was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir. Bailiff, we are conducting a trial now. I ask that you remain quiet. Mr. Disappeared isn't at the boat shop either. Excuse me? What should I do? Find him. Yeah, find him. Search warrant has already been issued. Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I'll extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want to know who he is. Very well, court is adjourned. Yana Yogi. Did we do it? Got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. I really helped us out. Yeah. Nightmare I've had. Memory of a crime that I committed. Memory of a murder. Huh? Yeah, I'm gonna save my progress. Good lord. Good lord, what is happening in there? Aurora Borealis? Aurora Borealis! At this time of year, this part of the country, this time of day, located entirely within your kitchen? Yes. May I see it? No. 7:27 to 11 p.m. Brighton Code Law Offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? Something. Some painful memories from troubling him recently, but he never takes someone's life, never. Right, yeah, definitely. Seriously, Nick. Boatshop caretaker is pretty suspicious, but Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I'm screenshotting that. Can you really know he's telling the truth about this? I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm gonna believe you two until the end. Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? And he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? Didn't know him back then, back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Is that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school. He saved me, Miles, and Larry. He'd saved me and I'll never forget it. So I became a defense attorney, you know. Damn! Phoenix Law? What's he talking about? Bruh! Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today and that's final. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It's the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial, class trial. That's a thing? You remember Larry Spring, end of 3rd grade? Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money from lunch from home. This kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. That's a lot for lunch. I can see why you'd forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. Coming down with cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it. Kids in class age would be put on trial. I didn't do it. Damn. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. Tried to apologize, I went to the boy whose money had stolen and was sitting. That's what happened. You shouldn't have to apologize, the only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Edgeworth! Was it you who stole my money, was it? No. You shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been showing you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why you're on that boy is innocent. Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it, he's the one. We don't need proof to make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Larry! This is always how it is, always ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. You say he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well, I'll replace my money myself. This class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the 3 of us were best friends. Oh, I had no idea. Damn. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? Something small is usually butts. After the trial. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. So I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember as I was in Sherman he talked about his father. I'm gonna become a defense attorney just like my father. Famous defense attorney. And a few months later he suddenly transferred to another school. Deal 6 incident. Right, not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. Several years later, when I heard Edgeworth's name again, there was an article about him in the newspaper. Headline was something like Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict, anything. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. Never replied. Guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him to learn why he became who he became. That's why I decided. If I was a defense attorney, I know he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Oh, it's because I believe in you. We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. This is the last thing we do, okay? Right, very well, maybe. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. Find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence if it's no longer needed. Okay, let's go. So. Gotta skip all of this. So, what evidence do I have? I've still got a whole 2 pages. So, guess let's see if we can go to the boat shack. Gumshoe! Got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, now we know who really did it. You the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. I'm off to catch me a criminal. Nice! Ted for Gumshoe Shore is active today. One other thing. No, I'm going to the woods today. What? Woods are off limits to camping and apparently park ranger found out. Ah, he got pretty mad. No, I'm going for a while. Guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Because we don't really have to go to the woods, you just have to go to the boat center. Steel eyesore is missing. Steel eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Move to boat rentals. 727 boat rental shop. Is it the Grossberger? Grossberg! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I swear he said that like 10 times now. There's no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. May be able to offer you some assistance. Because I can't hurt to check if the door's open. Oh wait, no, the door is open. No one's here though. Safe. 1228, right? One, two, two, eight, yeah. A letter. That's not concerning at all. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Get revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail, how to kill Robert Hammond and Fraser Edgeworth, calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. Exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here. It's in perfect detail. What do you think it means? It means that he's the murderer! I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. Who could have written that letter? What does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Damn. Anything else? No. Holly, you got anything else to say? Damn. You know what I could do? I could go to, motherfucking, Edgeworth. I could go to Edgeworth. Tell him the word. About the bird. No. Tell him about the letter. Oh, he's angry. Attention center visitors room. Looks grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? Lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right, yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who remembers. Probably only really mattered to me anyways. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple to a fault, even. Maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Perhaps? Damn. Present. Letter from the safe. Edgeworth, see this letter. Came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I don't know. Nice, right, but I don't remember that old man, not at all. This means there was someone else behind it. Now it's time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. Also says this is your last chance. Last chance, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations of the AL6 incident. That old man. Yogi. Yana Yogi. Good lord, I was right. So... yeah, Yana Yogi. Court bailiff at the time, we had just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. Craig was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. Air thinned and darkness closed in on us in that little box. He became unsettled. Not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up the ceiling. Court, Yana Yogi's mental condition was called into question. Yeah, as it should be. Claiming the oxygen deprivation suggested contemporary insanity. Makes sense. Isn't that strange? It's that it tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. I don't want to take revenge on you. Right. Something's been troubling me these last few days. Is it the nightmare? Nightmare about the murder? You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. Memory of a crime that I committed. Memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. Hang on, what's the other stuff? Look up to your dad, you want to be a defense attorney. Couldn't let myself deny reality like you. My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals. Sorry, Rep, I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? So what was the nightmare? For the last 15 years I had the same dream almost every night, wake up in a fearful sweat every time. Dream about my father's killing in the dark. Don't shout, just use up more oxygen. Can't breathe, you using up my air. Stop breathing my air, I'll stop you. I see the pistol lying by my feet. Don't know if it was evidence from that day in the court of bailiffs. Days I pick up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. He throws the gun. It misfires in the air. Because of the safety. Because it was in the air, it didn't hit the man, it hit his father. I thought it's the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years. What if I'm wrong? What if it's real? Say that sometimes people shout out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. Damn. Think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it, Yogi really was innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. It was me. I was a true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. It's bad. I don't know. Someone else who knows all about the DL6 incident, maybe. Who the dude! The dude! Grossberg! calm down, tell me what's happened, It's Mr. Edgeworth, I see, so Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream, only a dream. I wonder. That's the case, and why do you two look so troubled, Well, also consider this, Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. Seems me to surmise, Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. Pistol fired and the deed was done. Yogi was suspected as murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. He was a defense attorney without peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. May have had one peer now that I think about it, your mentor on MFA. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karman's techniques. Von Karman was an extreme man, forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. It was only as a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. He lost, and died in despair, as it were. Gregory Edgeworth was killed the police called on the spirit medium. That was your mother, Missy Faye. Bailiff Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's why my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. Only a possibility, mind you. Possibility nonetheless. So, I guess I've got this. This is the letter. It does seem like Yogi was following this letter. And he killed Hammond. Why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their own sake but his own. Huh? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. It's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait. This letter. I've seen this hanging before somewhere a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have an idea who wrote this? I think it was Manfred. Von Karma. Oh, do you have something to do with this? Why wouldn't he? You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. He used to see it all the time on court reports. That means he wanted to kill Mr. Yogi. So, if it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, he would know the truth. You know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point up until a court finds Mr. Miles Edgeworth guilty. Maybe you seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. 15 years ago, Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court. Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma's faulty evidence. Though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. The only penalty he's ever scored. entire career. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Took vacation for several months after that, you see. Damn. In any case, that was the only time he took vacation from work. The penalty upset him quite a lot. What do we do? One Karma's gonna bring up DO6, you can bet on it. Or if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DO6. Yes, Mr. Wright, I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. No, it's not, it's manslaughter. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence, I can't believe he killed someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. Father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. Please files might hold something of interest. Thank you. Yeah, thank you! Can't promise anything, in fact, I think the chances of finding something is slim. I understand. Police materials. So I guess we go to the oh, but I can't, but where? Ah, now I can go there. Affairs Department. Affairs Department. It's hardly anyone here, everyone must be looking out for the old guy, Yogi. Don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today, he's staying out late looking for someone. Yeah. You were wondering if we could check out the records room again? No, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's in there. So he's looking too. Just arrived actually. (727) Police Department Records Room. That drawer is open. That drawer is open. Someone's been looking in it recently. Label says unsolved cases evidence. He's creepy from a front view. He looks like a scrapped Simpsons character from the front view. That's weird. Von Karma, you. How do you know my name? Have we met? Huh? Excuse me? Yeah, what are you saying? Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Beg your pardon, you see I rarely do defense attorneys. Like, oh, bugs to me need these things to be crushed. I see now. Well, I guess... Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? Romantic says you still can't shed that veneer amount of amateurism just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you're an axe grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? Grudge against me, a defense attorney? Why? Because you don't blow to your first perfect trial record. So you did, but what I don't get is, why'd you take a son under your wing afterwards? Son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. Yes, it will. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth to admit to his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? Quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, certainly you must understand. You know what Mr. Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. Von Karma's going to bring up DO6 in court tomorrow. So, now what? Oh. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This is you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since we've heard him called that by that name? He's a fool. Told him to burn it after you read it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. Save me from a lot of needless hassle. That's a taser! stun gun for my self-defense usually. 600,000 volts! That's enough to kill a man! People don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter. No. Maya. She dead? Thank God. Oh. Oh. Dude. Oh my God, dude. The letter, did he take it? Yeah. Is Maya okay? Couldn't stop my jump as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. No, Maya, no. Maya. He's holding something. The bullet? 06 incident evidence number 17 from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Forgot was holding some Maya jumped him. Prove it to you, Maya. Most definitely not useless. Prove it to you in court tomorrow. Okie dokie then. Well. Damn. I mean, yes. I would like to see my progress. But, damn. I'm gonna take a moment to have like a little break. Have some water and stuff, because it's been a little while, but like... Damn. Damn. Okie dokie. Damn. returned once more. Time to prove that Edgeworth is innocent of at least one crime, if not both of them. Oh wait, no, yeah. Oh wait, I forgot to turn the music off. Carp. Hang on. There, okay, and then there, okay. I do that every single time, I swear. Oh! Hello! Goober? What do you mean, Goober? But yeah, I'm using the capture card that I was telling you about literally right now. And as you can see, 4K. It works. Oh! Am I getting tased again? Oh wait, no, that was Maya. Oh. Hang on. Do you mind if I turn your volume up so that that stream can hear you whilst on stream? Axolotl, hello. Hang on. That is true, you could do that. That would be pretty funny. Hang on, let me open Discord. Hang on, sorry Axolotl, you're already hearing like one end of the conversation. Basically, Venom's Gamer, this other person who is also in chat, they are also streaming. And I have been in their stream since the start of it. I've just realized my fan is pointed directly at my microphone. I'm gonna turn that. Oof. Yeah. So. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah. Edgeworth's looking glum as always. Nah, he's fine. Edgeworth's fine. Hope one comment doesn't push him too hard. Also, Axolotl, you've missed a lot, like a concerning amount. Too poor for the Splatoon icons. It's fine. You could do what's it called? The daily quests. You could do the F-Zero one. That gives 100 platinum points each time you do it. Yeah, hang on, Axolotl. You don't want to miss anything. Did you miss one already? Oh wait, no, you mean on the stream. There are quests? Yeah. Hang on, I'm trying to have like 2 conversations at once, and there's also stream delay in the conversation. Hang on. Hang on, things are happening in the real world at the same time. Hang on. I will be back. Okay, I'm back. So I have an idea. Right. Oscar, if you're still here, if you're still like on my stream, could you send me the link to the Discord that you're in so that we could join the call and we wouldn't have to worry about the stream delay whilst talking to each other awkwardly? And then back to Axolotl. Question. How did you not know about the quests? It's part of the Nintendo Online thing. Each time you go to the icons for the points, it tells you, like, the quest completed at the top right. If you hover over it, then it tells you how many you've done. You don't know? What do you mean you don't know? It tells you. What tab? The frickin' missions and rewards, right? Missions and rewards. You go down to there, and it tells you about all the different icons. That thing. Yes, that thing. There you go. So then, I think I just static shocked Edgeworth. Maya static shocked Edgeworth. Never mind. It's... Gumshoe! Time to play Donkey Kong Country. Yeah. Donkey Kong Country is actually surprisingly fun. What's going into that girl? She's not doing it on purpose! Gumshoe! I'll go, detective. Have no fear, as promised of captured our runaway caretaker. Hell yeah. Just brought him in, took all night, pal. Gumshoe, you must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. That has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he can't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. Ooh. Spooky dooky. December 28th, 10 AM, District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Hang on. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is ready. He said the thing. He said that he was ready. That's only happened just now. Hang on, Axolotl, are you still here whilst Donkey Kong Countrying? Because if you are, then I have news for you. I have to tell you what it is that you've missed. Because this trial is a lot, frankly. You're still here. Okay, so, basically, Edgeworth, right? Remember how at the start of the trial, we thought Edgeworth murdered someone because he was on the boat with someone and then there was a gunshot, right? That wasn't Edgeworth. He picked up the gun, yes, but he did not kill the man. Right? So, okay, so, from what I can remember, he was on the boat with the actual murderer, but the actual murderer was dressed up at, hang on, court record, profiles. Where is he? This guy, yeah, Yanni Yogi. This guy's the actual murderer. He dressed up as the victim, Robert Hammond, and got on the boat with Edgeworth because Edgeworth had to try and meet with Robert Hammond because Yanni Yogi forged Robert Hammond's handwriting in a letter so they would meet up. And so this guy murdered this guy, dressed up as this guy, and met this guy on a boat. Then, this guy fired 2 shots into the water to frame this guy for the murder of this guy. He fired the 2 shots into the water to get the attention of everyone at the lake, and then he jumped into the water himself, making it look like he was this guy and this guy just got murdered. That's what we've got. Probably sounding like a load of nonsense, but I swear that's what happened. Ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Oh my god. Yeah, it is a lot, huh? Understood. Don't be ordered to science by every little thing he says. Well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right, thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense said the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I'd like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well, blah, blah, blah. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you will remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? Witness is not running away, as he will now testify. I see, well, please begin your testimony. Really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to go buy Polly some food. Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Yeah, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. But the guy... he does have a motive, but the frickin... Von Karma stole the letter proving of the motive. Whilst he frickin' tasered us yesterday. Also, that happened. Von Karma tasered me and Maya yesterday. He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi, or Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. Hang on. Really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. I wasn't running away or nothing. Went and go buy some food for Polly and figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Yes, you do. You lost much of your own memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you had anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. This is testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. You claim he's lying to show the court proof. Codger. Glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Oh, witness, please continue. Yeah, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. You do, though. I had a grudge against Edworth and the victim Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on him, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of any going beyond several years ago. Can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Or this is going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, your honour. I'm saying the same thing now over and over. Calling witnesses back in memory until the lack thereof. Into the question. Does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, your honour. Witness said they had nothing to do with the case and no motive. Both these statements are lies. Mr. Wright, there was a serious problem with your claim. You're saying you know who this witness is. Of course, your honour. Yanni Yogi. Former court bailiff. This man is Mr. Yogi and he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? Damn. As a court of law, as you recall, you need proof. Allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost the memory. My fan's still in the way. I'm gonna just turn it off. It's fine. Ooh. No more fan. I can't prove he's Yogi right here and now. I've got nowhere else to go. Okay, it's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on the file for Yana Yogi 15 years ago. What? Huh? I'm a fingers welcome to stuff. How to prove it? That would work. I could cross-examine the parrot. Defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Exactly, Your Honor. I'd like to cross-examine the parrot. Did you even ask? This is a farce, I object. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. I'm questioning a parrot in the court of law. I'm about to question a parrot. May I repeat myself, a parrot, the animal bird, parrot, in a court of law. I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand, I'll cross-examine her, Your Honor. Parrot is all-knowing. The parrot is all-knowing. Bill Cipher. At least I think so. Bring in the parrot. Ah! It is a very pretty parrot. Please tell us your name. I was heard of being told by a bird. Very well, witness, who is your owner? Please testify for us. Hello, hello. Hello. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Ask it again, who is your owner? I guess press the witness. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. Wait, testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? Polly? Polly? Mr. Wright, I think you've established that the parrot's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Wait. Does it? It does, but it doesn't at the same time. Your Honor, prove the parrot's name and Frio's caretaker's identity is... the parrot? The parrot. The file of the parrot. The file. It's quite a large file you have there. Which pages is proof on then? Oh, suspect report. Yana Yogi was the suspect, was he not? Suspect data page. This page is all the information about Yana Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiance. Oh. Oh no. Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiance's name? Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. You want to remember the name of his fiance who committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
Objection.
Press the bird again. Save number. Asking it about DO6. Asking it if it's forgotten something that's going to tell us about DO6, that seems too direct. Maybe I'll get it to say the number of that safe. One two two eight 1228. Case file again. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to check it, I meant to present it. Summary again. $159 items. I swear there's not that many. Date on which a DO6 incident occurred. Date of the incident December 28. That's today's date 15 years ago, and I'm born that. Phoenix is much more big brain than me, I did not put that together. Here's the date of the DO6 incident is the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that's how important that date was to him. See, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Objection.
This is not tangible proof. Set my ATM's card number. So now we know his ATM card's number. That's great. We can steal his money now. There's nothing to do with the date, nothing. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all true, that's a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. So I'm the caretaker of the boat shop immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh! He's fully himself. That was an act the entire time. I've accomplished what I wanted to do, I'm done. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting people to hide his true identity. Acted for 15 years. Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yana Yogi. 15 years ago I served as a bailiff in this very court. I am in my number in your locker. 10 10 10. That's a lot. 101,010. What is it? What is Harmony selling from Hotlantis that costs that much? Yana Yogi, so it was you who killed Robert Hammond. Tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death. Yes, it was me. I did it. Put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. Told me he'll make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent really, but he didn't believe me. He won the trial, but I lost everything. Lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. There was a letter and a pistol. Plans written out in careful detail. It's a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. Didn't care who had sent it. Shrimp shell. Shrimp shell! Didn't care who had sent it. Thought this was my chance after 15 years, this was it. Chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Damn. Not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Under arrest, Your Honour. I saw no room for error in his confession. Defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent, in this case at least. Very well, the defendant, please take the stand. There are a few mysteries left unsolved, still you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case, so I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Robert Hammond. Any objections? Don't believe it. Why is it calm saying anything? This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. So, that's one crime that he's been not guilty for, but there's another that he still... That is all this court is adjourned.
Objection!
Is that me? Edgeworth. Your Honour, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? Not innocent at all. As you've heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge, but revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth's trying to confess. He's trying to say he's guilty. He's going to tell me he was the murderer in the DO6 incident. He's going to tell me he killed his own dad. I don't know. Gotta let him. I've got to let him. This isn't my place to interfere. "15 years. I've had a recurring dream. Nightmare at Tony and I, but that's what I told myself. Now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. The distance of the shot wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. Murderer. Criminal in the DO6 incident. It was me. Your Honour, I confess my guilt. Go for DO6 statute of limitations is ended today. Culprit is me. This is certainly unexpected. Defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. Crime for which the statute of limitations ran out today. I'm not sure how I should deal with this. It's obvious we're in a hot trial right here, right now. Try this man for the crime of 15 years ago. I think I'd like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I'll consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Damn. Just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. You mean you killed your dad? I don't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. It deserves to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances. It's crazy. Just crazy. Nick? What are you doing? Just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. To prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. Confess you did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I don't believe your nightmare. Just a dream. It's not real. She was right here in this court record. Any case tying your belts, the real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent, trust me. I'd like to resume our trial. Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. And then though pointless, let the defense do a cross-examining. The statute of limitations runs out on the Deus Ex incident runs out today. No, it's unconventional for me. I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Testify about this matter to the court. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As he went to leave an earthquake struck driving us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted him to stop fighting. A moment later there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. Oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. You sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the gunshot and the scream. Everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. Victim data. There were 3 shots, just like there was in this case. It says quite plainly the weapon was fired twice. You get it. It's fired more than once. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago, the evidence is stated. The pistol did fire twice. However, you do not know when that second shot was fired. I had been fired the day before the incident. There was no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. There is the bullet. I've got, in the court record, I've got this, Tingle Gregory Edgeworth's half, Stillbird's ballistic markings. Hang on. That doesn't really prove it, but this. Check. Bullet in the window, bullet in the heart. Bullet in the window, couldn't have been in the window. Oh. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. Murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of the shots was fired by the defendant boy at the time. Do you have any proof? Yes! Figured I'd be able to show you proof. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have any evidence that the second firing of the pistol was related to this incident? This right here. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. You can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. Your Honor, please get a clue. Bullet hole in the glass window. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. Bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth is killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, Someone other than Edgeware fired that second shot. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Simple, Your Honor. The time and instant 2 shots were fired, one went into Gregory Edgeware's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember, the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. Conclusion. Must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who else could that be? Murderer, of course. Yanni Yogi. No, I should have stepped in before your wild fantasy got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DO6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Case summary, that's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. Pistol had indeed been fired 2 times. Another bullet would have been discovered on the scene. That second bullet was never found. Oh, really? Oh, really? The second bullet does not exist. The bullet came back for twice as the one that fired by his own son. That is the truth of the matter, the whole truth. It's undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Oh, really? Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. Murder weapons fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Von Karma says, the second bullet was fired, not was found. It's highly unlikely that the bullet merely overlooked the second bullet. Single bullet fired. I object. I object. Let me object. Let me object. Game, let me object. I have an objection. Your Honor, I object. Was that Mia? It must exist, the second bullet. That was Mia. Maya didn't say it, Mia said it! It wasn't Mia as Maya, it was just actually Mia! Someone took it. Mia! Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. Second bullet, it existed. We just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime, that's what happened. The murderer. And tell us, just who is this murderer? So a criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a strange bullet. They had to. Yeah, they had to. No, but they didn't. There was no need. Think to normal, think crazy. Don't think why a bullet was taken. Think why a bullet had to be taken. Murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. Murderer had to take that bullet. Time of the murderer himself was shot and left the bullet at the second side. That's leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Came from outside, yes. Try and stop him. Boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. Pistol discharges the bullet. Bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside.
Objection.
Greg Edgeworth put a blow to his perfect trial record. It's been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that. Von Karma was the one that was hit! That's why he took the vacation! He was the murderer. Say it now. Your Honor, is a suspect one known suspect? Von Karma. I see no need. Why on this ridiculous outburst of mad action? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery. No, where did I go under the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor to operate on me, have him testify. No, Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. Probably didn't go undergo surgery. I'll leave the doctor as witness. Metal detector. The one that I've still got, because I couldn't return it yet. Von Karma's perfect, he wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So I don't know how square is that about it now. They got unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. I do. There's a possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that possible even for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you, see what we find. I refuse. You acknowledge that the bullet is inside you. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use a metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of the trial. This is an invasion of privacy. Statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. Permit the use of the metal detector. Yes! Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Yeah! In his right shoulder. That's where he's grasping! Mr. Von Karma? I was afraid this would happen, so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder, however, it has nothing to do with this incident. I was shot and sorted long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. Mr. Wright must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet from Von Karma's shoulder from DL6? I can. I can't prove it. I know when you're sorry, Mr. Von Karma. You were close, one day away from freedom, but you see I have proof. Who would have thought you would try to dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. Here's my final proof. The bullet from the DL6 incident, the one that was found. This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. May recall the term, came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings of the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun marked with that unique weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings you can tell which weapon was fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have had 2 bullets in our possession. One removed from the bullet from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, and if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets were fired from the same gun, very same pistol, in other words, murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder, and we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. Let's solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh my god. That scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago, Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Edgeworth, only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you with the hands death gave me. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Mr. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. Never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalised. Covered you in this past, but not for this time. It's a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalised? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I was wondering about thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights must have gone out. I went to the hall and found my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened and there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then the lights came back on, the elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. I flashed my surprise pistol at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth stood unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge, what are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. It appears we have come very long to the end of this maze 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, yes, Your Honour. You're innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honour. Court finds defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth not guilty. That is all. This call is adjourned. 7:28, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. We did it. You see his face? Von Carmen looked even paler than usual. It's trying to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick Crush. Gotta say I'm impressed. It's pretty close though. Sure we had it. I was on the verge of tearing myself the whole time. That's all just a good memory. So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Yeah? How shall I say this? I see. Thank you, Ray. You're welcome. You could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. Gumshoe! Gumshoe! Amazing how you pulled through just like I thought you would. Never forget this, I owe you one, pal. Tonight, let's party, dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month, but who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time, you get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Lotta, what are you doing? You were great in there, thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank you all very much. Knew you were innocent at the start, of course. Just look at you, you wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if someone was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, I'll let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? I went back to college. Gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. It's too bad. Is that the hot dog guy from the park? Larry? It's over, Dick. My life is over. Oh. They got broken up with again. I'm not long for this world. Yeah. Keon says she's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Yeah. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me. It's a celebration. What is it? Larry Butts, not Harry Butts. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not what he's talk for prison food, right? Think you'll be fine, Larry. Right, yeah? What's up? The envelope Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Is it the $38 that he... Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! It is! Larry! What did you do? I was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. I took the day off, but it was bored, so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. Oh my god! Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else is saying you did it. The whole class is against you, remember? Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back at school: when something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really right, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me. 15 years ago. Do you think the statute of limitations has run out for Mr. Edgeworth? God, I'd say so, yes. There you have it. How does that leave me? Became a defense attorney because of what you two did? Oh, you have always been something insufferable emotionalist. Get worked up too easily too. A death sentence, both of you. Man, if only I had known I'd become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time I thought that I might have killed my own father. Thought that I might be a criminal. Became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Wanna switch, right? Wanna switch? We can switch. Line up, I'll take a photo. Oh yeah, photo. Photo time. Detective Gumshoe took us out in the town that night. Celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself is still in detention. Wait, what? Why was Edgeworth in detention? I went overboard yesterday, my head hurts. Huh? It's only 5, maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? Letter? Oh, from Maya, she's got to go training, right. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. Spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. Well, to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless, so I decided to go back to my training. Become a full-fledged spirit medium for stars. Couldn't say it to your face, so I left this nuh-uh. Goodbye, Nick. Damn. I didn't pay attention. Did Von Karma get what he deserves? He more than got what he deserves! First trains to the mountains have left already, to the station. Guess I'm too late. Thank God. Maya. So, you're leaving? Yeah, it's hard being spirit medium, we can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Dang. Oh. Never could have saved their Joyce without your help. On the last day of the trial I heard her, I heard Mia's voice. Only her voice, but still. It's at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. That's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped and Mr. Grossberg, even Larry. I'm the one who couldn't help, I was useless, Nick. You were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. I didn't say anything. All I did was wander around in the daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Yes. This, maybe? No. The bullet! Cause she had the bullet! She dropped it when she got tased! Bullet? Von Karma was convicted he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This is the bullet put an end to Von Karma. You were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya, I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? Complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. Can't run that office by yourself, you're hopeless. I don't know about that. Ooh. There's the train then. See you soon, Maya. Dang. Oh. Thanks, Nick. Damn. So my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the office defense attorney I once was. Now a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters. Edgeworth, don't think you graduated yet, haven't you? Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. Got a bad feeling about this. Damn. Still got 2 more games after this too, huh? Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back to outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Ah, man. Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese stop. Cheese stop? Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Ah. She's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Yeah. Him! Yeah, I remember him. He's been busy lately. You know, not ring my own bell, but I sort of told him everything that he knows. No, you did not! Phoenix, right? Defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. You should know I've taken over management at the Gateway Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Murderer boy. He wasn't the murderer. Phoenix, right? Ah, yes, me as understudy, was he not? Bellboy murderer gut. He wasn't the murderer. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. I beat you to it. Bellboy wasn't the murderer though. It was Red White. Phoenix, right? he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. Can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Don't you know that fine? Oh, sound effects at Sushi Mori. He acted like the murderer. Yeah. Pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I'm sure I owe Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. Again? Wouldn't want to ruin any kids' dreams, you know? Got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught cold standing under a waterfall. Wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent some Pink Princess trading cards. Aww! She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyways? The mountains. Cody! Right, who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. Alright. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Uh-huh. What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy my tender age. Yeah, I remember right. That lawyer guy. Me? I'm trained to become a paranormal photographer. I thought you were in college. Now a picture I took of everyone, or just behind them there's a ghost. Is there? It's Mia! Mia! Yeah! Oh my god. Also, gumshoe through the confetti at the end of every case. Oh? Huh? What? Huh? 5? Brand new episode has been added. But that was supposed to be the last one, was it not? Episode 5, Rise from the Ashes. Yes. Well, I do have to go. Like, now. So, goodbye, chat. That'll be it from me. I do hope that you have a good day. However, I am quite frankly late for a lot of things in the real world. Hang on, that's a little bit loud. I am late for a lot of things in the real world, and so I must go. I'm not defending the wrong guy. The case just ended. Yes, goodbye. Bye!